Hello, my lovely, classic, beautiful jewels. I am Classic Joseph the Vet. I have a guest with me, and yes, I'm back.
Hey, and also, by the looks of the intro, it had the same basic shit, but the only change was the new picture.
That's right. That image right there had the rubber latex on it, which is done by Rubbot.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Well, and there's plenty of images with by Shad Weenie and such. Just to name a few, of course.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
there's a different Flick P in my universe now.
All right. Load the footage. Here we go.
Boom!
Ah! So there it is.
Well, my name is Epiphany Flick P.
Alright.
I'm one of the only chill ones here. Yep, he's the only chill one. Taisha? Who's that?
Hmm. Oh, hello. I haven't checked the channel on YouTube yet. Well, but I got some unfortunate news that Twitter is now X. What the hell was Elon Musk thinking?
Yeah, they changed Twitter to X.
Yeah, like Sonic X or Mega Man or Rockman X or some reason? What the hell?
E.
Well, there goes the Roomba. Yeah, I just said that already.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. Um,
It's whistling.
I think I gotta set up a Skylanders on my Mac now, but I don't have the time. But I do have it on the Windows, though. Mm. All right, hello, Wolf.
Hey, Wolf.
All right. So, Yeah, we're just gonna make the Sonic.exe suffer with a bunch of skibbity belt memes.
Yeah.
Because usually I thought we're gonna react to our memes by ourselves, but we're doing something a bit different.
Yeah. About that.
I know you don't like those skibbity toilets, but they're annoying, but jeez.
Yeah. Even though I did play a Roblox game that had to do with them. But you're actually destroying them.
Yeah, that's the whole goal of the thing. Destroy the skibbity toilets. Well, that's why I need to become either a Saturn TV man or Dreamcast TV man. Because, well, there's going to be a Saturn TV woman and Dreamcast TV woman, of course. Because
Oh my god.
there's a bunch of cameramans all over the place, which you have to destroy the skibbity toilets once and for all. You can't be a basic human this whole time or something like that. Otherwise,
I
your
don't
ass is
want to
going to be in
watch
jail
this.
for that or prison or what.
Hello there, my weaklings. Your one and only. What?
I don't know if I want to do a short Ren and Stimpy stream, but screw it.
No! No! I am not watching this. I am not watching this whatsoever.
But it looks like EXE is in a toilet now. That's the only point where we want to see EXE suffer for that.
I am not watching that.
That's what it was related to. But I don't think we're going to have enough time to watch the rest of them, but I think we want to skip Jeffrey React to SML, right?
Yes, and we want to skip the skibbity toilets as well. So I don't want to watch that. Oh, and that song you just heard, I actually bet that on my first try when I recorded it. Same with this song right here.
You know something? I found Bloody Mary for the I found Bloody Mary on Friday Night Funkin'. That was a cover of Lady Gaga.
By a nun by the name of Mary.
Well, the song was Bloody Mary. That was from the Lady Gaga's third album, Born This Way.
And there is, and I've seen a Friday Night Funkin' mod based on Mary. Mary is a nun. Where Taki and Sarv are there too. They summon her. And that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Then they proceed to take over the world.
Exactly.
Kind of like the skibbity toilet shit too.
Yeah.
Did you enable slow mode on the stream's chat?
Let me check. I haven't done that, so. Uh,
Because someone said slow mode is activated on the chat.
oh, sheesh.
I know.
Um. That's a Pokla can. Excuse me. Well, guess what? Birds are real.
Uh-huh.
Cause.
Shut up, Owen.
You want it out or not? There, you're out. Actually, birds are real.
I know, right?
Birds are real. And that might be a flicky.
Did you recognize that?
Yeah.
Sorry
Lagged
about.
out?
No, I went.
Oh, you hit the wrong button.
I was supposed to press my E button to turn on the camera, but it ended up bringing me to eBay. Watch.
Okay, there we go.
That's one of my most popular shorts on this specific channel. Here's another version. I tried to reference frickin' Endo's jump scare from Security Breach Ruin. Excuse me.
Today, we... And I finally got a light scribe, but it's right here and next to the Mac. And geez, my Mac feels a little bit warm when it's on. No wonder I still have Intel. I haven't gotten the M1, 2, or 3 yet. So, let's see what I have. But I think Clint's got a different one than me. Yeah, this guy's voicing me for the...
Greetings, a bit of a simpler LGR video this time. As you can tell from the title, nothing too involved here. The more involved projects I had in the works aren't yet finished. They need more time. And at the moment, at least once this video goes live, I will be at Long Island Gaming, Long Island Retro Gaming Expo, August 11th through 13th, 2023 at the Cradle of Aviation Museum in New York. Long Island, I guess. I don't know, never been there, either to New York or this show, but it seems pretty awesome. I've wanted to go for years, so I will be there hanging out the weekend that this video is going up. And since I'd rather not rush the more involved things than I normally do, we're going to go with something pretty simple here, but I don't know, to me is kind of debatably sort of maybe interesting. This is the Casio disc title printer, specifically the CW50 model from...
I'm guessing this is only for Windows 98 2nd Edition to XP-ish.
From 2002. And this is one of those things that I just re-stumbled across back when I covered the disc tattooing system on LGR Oddware a while back. And you know, ever since I got my first CD burner like 23 years ago or whatever, I've had this on again, off again, back of my mind obsession with disc labeling systems, specifically those that let you label the discs directly. And with the disc tattooing system from Yamaha, that lets you burn on the data side some graphics into the die of the disc itself, but the results were rather underwhelming. But I remember seeing these type of things in stores like Staples and Office Depot or whatever. So what's different here is this is actually a thermal printer that lets you print directly onto just regular CDs. On the label side this time. You just put your CD in there and it doesn't burn directly onto it or anything. It's not a CD burner, but it is a thermal printer that plugs in via USB and it's got some software. and you can print with different ribbons. So black, silver, red, blue, and green were available. I only have a black ribbon, so we're going to be testing that out. And you know, I've just always wondered, like, can this possibly work that well? I mean, thermal printing, sure, that's a great solution for a lot of things, but it really seems like it's going to depend on the particular discs that you're using. So for example, I notice here they're using these, which look like just plain lacquer finish discs with nothing on them, no third-party or vendor labeling. Like this one here
I gotta show you something, Joseph.
but this appears to be a Sony
Alright, so here we
CDR.
go.
Okay. Here's a drawing of a grunt I made.
I think this is a Madness Combat, is it?
Yep. This is a drawing of a grunt I made. Here's my take on the drawing of my crisis form.
Well, there he is.
I know he's a Hank OC.
Yep.
And here's a goofy Taquito drawing I done.
Nice.
I drew that Taquito drawing along with the drawing of the crisis form, along with the drawing of the grunt. I'm trying to learn how to draw Madness Combat characters. The grunt is the easiest to draw. And I want to be able to draw Hank. And I also want to be able to draw Tricky. Excuse me.
Excuse. I haven't made a Gravis intro myself yet, but that's gonna be on hold.
But those have a very nice matte finish blank area on the CD. And there are a number of CDRs and different types of burnable media that I'm assuming they just wouldn't make sense for this at all. Like, you remember those vinyl CDRs? Yeah, like that probably isn't going to work very well on that. You know, any of those that have the surfaces, also a nice alternative, it seems, maybe, to like those CD stomper systems where you just print out on a paper sticker and effectively just smash it down onto the CD, but those had a tendency to come unstuck or go on there weirdly, and then they could get jammed or, you know, come off inside of your CD player or drive, and that's a problem. And of course, there were also the inkjet printers that had a specialized area just for printing directly onto inkjet compatible blank media, but that required specific media, whereas this is just supposed to work on more things. Not everything, but more things. In fact, it does say here that satisfactory printing results may not be possible if you try to print on an inkjet printable disc, or a disc whose label has a rough surface or some design within the area. So we're gonna have to try that. But yeah, this being from 2002, this is also 2 years before LightScribe was a thing. So that was the solution I ended up going with back in the day, but curious if I had gotten this, would it have been any better? Yeah, it's a neat, tidy little design here. There were others. This is the first one from 2002. There was also the CW75 in 2004. That one had like buttons and a display and everything, so you could do it without a computer. And then there was the CW100 that came in 2005. Pretty much the same thing as this, but it was just more vertical. And it lets you have a rotating or auto-rotating option inside there. This one I don't think actually rotates the disc for you, so can only print on like one portion of the disc at a time. Yeah, we got a 16-watt power supply there, and ink ribbon, which this one might have been used already. I don't know, maybe it's dry. I have another one, and a regular old USB cable, all kinds of various warnings and paperwork bits, like all the things that can go wrong. Don't run out of CDRs and ribbons. Okay, so they did sell their own that didn't have any kind of text already on there. So $10 for each of the ribbons, $50 for a 100 pack of those CDRs. Not bad. Oh yeah, the software is still sealed. That's on CD-ROM for Windows 98 and higher. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a positioning guide. Gets it all aligned on there correctly. Quite the user's guide here. It's 80 pages. Well, I thought this would be quick and simple. You never know. Like one of those things, maybe somebody just used it once and put it back. Remove the tape, remove the packing material. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm kind of more geekier than
Well,
Tails
there's that.
but
That's
that's
kind of
a
flimsy
bizarre
and cheap
technology
feeling, but
I
you
have
know.
seen.
This was $130 in 2002.
Jesus Christ.
By the way, but it
How did
wasn't
get
long
expensive
before you could see them getting pretty hefty discounts later on, according to the old newspaper ads that I found. Interesting. I guess it just does nothing without it being connected to USB. Either that or it's dead, the power's dead, and that would suck. Okay, well,
That was my bye-bye, I guess.
I guess we'll try this one first. I mean, it's thermal, right? It shouldn't dry out.
Maybe I know it's a thermal,
I
but
don't
it
know.
should be an inkjet, but it's a ink
We're
ribbon.
gonna give it a shot, and if I need to, we'll get the other cartridge that I have. All right. Yeah. Let's get this plugged into
Mine's
the
is kind of
computer
newer than this one.
and titles and disks. All right, so the disk titler is plugged into the Windows XP PC, ready to go there with the power and USB. It does power on once USB is connected. And then over here, we've got the computer itself running. We'll just get the disk title printer program opened up here, and yeah, this is pretty much it. You can get some templates if you want to pre-select some designs, or you can just go with a free design, either text or text with photos. Open other pre-made ones, or just, you know, start with here and choose your template. So you've got print patterns, pretty much just how you want the text or images oriented on the disk itself. So top and bottom, just top or bottom with a rounded shape to it or not, or, you know, flip the round thing down, flip it and reverse it or whatever. You know, you can mirror them and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty much self-explanatory if you've ever used a CD label maker. So let's just go into, we're gonna do a free design here with images. Oh, interesting, you can't choose the different patterns. You can choose some different ones, so I'll just go with that. So we have a top and bottom pattern going on. Let's add text up here at the top. We're gonna do something goofy, like, you know. Okay, well that's as big as we can go, at least with Comic Sans.
Jeez, you're gonna check.
And down here, we're going to put in an image. You can do a pattern or error diffusion dithering option here. I don't have... Oh wait, no, I do have some images from like... Oh yeah, that's right, this was the iPac camera. Let's go with one of these little Keen and Doom guy figures. Oh wow, that's going to be very... Well, you know. Oh, the dithering is truly awful, but kind of awesome at the same time. Can we change? Yeah, there we go. That looks a little better with error diffusion.
It's just black.
Just get a full area down here printing out, and it'll just crop off whatever. It can't print in that big, stupid-looking rectangle. So let's press print. That automatically pops open. I'm just going to leave this open here so we can see it do its thing. But yeah, we'll need a CDR, of course. I still do have this thing from LGR Blurbs, so it's quite handy. Yeah, I've chosen these here because they're just pretty standard CDRs with a manufacturer label on the top. So it's got this sort of matte finish going
Yeah, I
on,
got
but
the blank
also the
white
section
one, so
where
screw it.
it's just not really labeled. It's just the regular lacquer showing through there, cut out. So just curious how it'll react to different surfaces. And since it does the top of it first, we got to rotate it around like this and just sort of plop it down in there. But there is, you know, a bit of leeway here, and that is what the guide is for. So we just put that right there. And now we can rotate it around and get it hopefully in just the right spot. You know, it's precisely imprecise. And now on the computer, we can just hit start printing. Ooh. Well, what in the world? That looks pretty good. That's more of a disc tattoo than the Yamaha disc tattoo machine. Just right on there. Interesting that it doesn't actually adhere or print on those parts there where it's just sort of lacquer. I don't know, maybe there's just a different finish there. It's almost more of a, I don't know, it's just different. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, so let's try the other side down here, see how that goes. And that's right, I gotta put it around this way. Sort of the opposite of what you might think. Looks pretty good. And we'll start printing. Wow. Well, I'm glad that this ink cartridge is working well. I don't have to for what it is. But yeah, it's those lines or wherever these parts are where the regular label isn't. It does not like printing on those whatsoever. That is fascinating. It's so cool though. I really like the way the dithered looks. That's, oh dude, this is neat. Okay. I'm getting kind of excited, weirdly. Let's try a different type of CDR here. So this has, or well, this is a DVD-R, but it doesn't matter. This has a label like this, which is matte finish, but there isn't any kind of logo stuff in the way there. So maybe this will be awesome. And I don't care too much about the guide here. Let's just print this out. Yeah, that is looking wonderful. Check that out. That is phenomenal looking for a machine like this. Just thermal printing straight on there. That's a good surface for it, apparently. Let's do the image. Ah, crap. Well, I forgot to rotate it around. I guess we get to see it overlap now. Not what I intended, but apparently, yeah, you can just overlap printing right there, which interesting. Okay, let's try to do that how I meant to now. Doesn't look as good as the other one did. Wasn't expecting that much of a difference, but this looks way better. It just has the lines going through it. But yeah, this one, it almost has this sort of like, I don't know, it's like a softer label. It is really interesting, the differences here. Okay, let's try another one here. I have a straight label-less DVD. This is just all lacquer. This seems to be the ideal option according to Casio. I mean, that just looks like a straight up, almost official CD label. That's really cool. Wow, yeah, it still does not look as good as that first one did. Maybe the lacquer, just no label, is not the best solution. It's like it needs a bit of a silvery background to really make things shine through, at least for dithered images like this, but nothing else getting in the way like these lines are getting in the way. Well, what about some of these color DVDs or some of these CDs? Yeah, cool color CDRs. They have a pattern, but it's slightly different. Yeah, that's kind of got the pattern showing through just a bit there. Let's see how the image fares. not bad, but not great either. Yeah, that pattern really messes things up. Any patterns do. But those two are honestly kind of my favorite so far. If it weren't for the patterns showing through them. Okay, now one thing it said not to try, inkjet printer media. I think specifically because of just the way the thermal adhesion works with heat. Well, no, that's going on there. Well, yeah, that definitely did some, like, there's a border around there. It's not rubbing off. It's not rubbing off in any of these. I was seeing some reports that sometimes it'll just rub off of certain surfaces like these here, but seems okay. Let's try the image. Ooh. Well, that isn't bad. Compared to that very first one, it's honestly pretty good. It's better than the lacquer one, in my opinion. Huh. I was not expecting that. Like, what exactly was the warning in the manual? Yeah, it was actually in the back of the box. Print head must be able to move across the surface. You might not get satisfactory results on an inkjet printable disc. Seems pretty good, honestly. Other than that sort of little border around there that you can see. It's very faint, though. Well, now I'm just morbidly curious. Okay, what about the top transparent blank that goes on the top protecting portion of your CD spindles when you get blanks? Let's just try it. They're a little bit thinner than a normal CDR, so. Oh, it's printing. I wasn't fully expecting that to work. Because, yeah, they are thinner, just by a hair, than a normal CDR. Okay. Image time. Let's see what this does. Ah, that's so silly. Oh, what else can I put in here? Yeah, it's probably a dumb idea to put things that aren't CDs, but you know what? Now I'm thinking, oh, one other thing I can try though. The CD that it came with. Like, what about just putting a little, I don't know, property of LGR or something on there? If I can just figure out where it should go. Yeah, like right with the middle farts, where that is. Yeah, something like that. Oh, it doesn't want to do it at all. Interesting. It didn't stick even in the slightest. Fascinating. Can I do the other side? I've already backed this thing up, so how about tattooing the data side in the disc tattoo tradition? I think that worked. Oh yeah. Right in the data area. Well, I don't think that'll be readable anymore. You know, science. Sometimes it's not about whether you should, but whether or not you could. Or what about the CD sleeve it came in? It's not the same thickness, but you know, it is kind of the size. I was actually going to try like a 5 1/4 inch floppy, but it's too wide. Oh my goodness. Thermal printers, baby. They don't care. They'll print on basically whatever if you push it hard enough, I guess. Oh man, as long as the surface will take a print. This is all right, taking bets on whether or not this will still read. Let's try it. Oh my goodness. I mean, there wasn't a ton of data on here, but I thought for sure that we printed on top of the data. Maybe we did, because it seems to be stopping here. Not surprising if so. Yeah, there we go. Data error, CRC. Like I said, I did already have this already fully backed up. It's on archive.org. Check the link in the description. Yeah, this thing is pretty great. I mean, all the stuff that we can do in here, this is so much more enjoyable than the disc tattooing thing with its terrible burning on the on the data side, putting hard to see images. I mean, obviously, the thermal printer is going to be way better, but this is still better than I thought. And it really makes me wish that I had one that did full-sized CD labels. Oh no, how long is it going to be until I splurge on some decommissioned litho offset machine?
Well,
All right, well, that
guess you're
is
gonna have to talk
about
to-
it for this
well,
bit
I guess
of
you're gonna have to
delightful
explain to Roger
silliness,
Craig
I
Smith on this
suppose.
one, Clint.
It's really quite the enjoyable thing, the CW50. Kind of curious about the other models now, but as far as I know, they work pretty much identically. Do let me know if you ever used one of these back in the day or alternatives. I don't know. I do want to get one that's full color if possible, but I don't even know if that kind of thing exists in a thermal printer variant. I've only seen the inkjet ones, but yeah, again, this is just a simple video for this week while I'm away at the show and also just in between working on more involved projects. But yeah, if you do happen to be at Long Island Retro and see me there, say hi for sure. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this one, as simple as it was. And as always, thanks for watching.
Yep. It's actually a Hewlett-Packard computer style, but it's something else. But it is a light scribe that I got. And it still works. I don't know if we want to revive the Sega Mega SG32X, but nah, I don't think so. But we'll try to Mega SD or Sega SD micro SD card. Let's see. I don't know if I could translate this whole lyrics of Lego El Pavo. Excuse me. Yeah, this is gonna be really nutty Thanksgiving video I am gonna make. Jeez. But that's got something to do with the music, though. Ugh. And I'm guessing that's in Mexico.
I'm still here.
Here we go. Alright.
Greetings and welcome to an LGR thing about something that I feel like talking about because I feel like it, and that is this right here, the lovely Microsoft Sidewinder Force Feedback Pro from 1997. And it has long been one of my favorite joysticks, and in my opinion, it's still one of the best to this day on the right setup. I mean, the force feedback nature of this, what this can do, is still pretty special. So let's take a look at it. Yes, push reality beyond sight and sound. By the time this particular bundle was released, it was indeed the #1 selling force feedback joystick. Not that there was much competition. First there was sight, then there was sound, then Microsoft revolutionized the gaming industry with dynamic force feedback technology and earned PC Gamer's Editor's Choice Award. Indeed they did, beginning with the Sidewinder Force Feedback Wheel and the Force Feedback Pro joystick, following soon after, pretty much around the same time from what I remember seeing in stores anyway. And on that note, this thing cost $159.99 US in 1997 when it initially launched, or around $300 26 years later, adjusted for inflation. Of course, being the late 90s, mail-in rebates were common, both in the store with the retailer you bought it from, and also just in the box, like with mine here, which came with a $30 mail-in rebate. And I do remember specifically seeing this for sale at the CompUSA in Greensboro, North Carolina back then. They had this awesome in-store display unit with the joystick setup and a computer. You could just press the buttons and it would do different things, sort of mimicking different scenes that you might get in different games, and you could see what all the force feedback effects were, and there were a bunch of them. I think 12 different types of feedback effects were directly supported with the DirectX Direct Input API, but of course game programmers could make use of all these effects and mix them up and do all sorts of fascinating things to create intriguing forces. And that CompUSA demo really stood out in my mind, and I was super excited to find this particular box example on thrifts some years back in Greensboro. And in fact, this actually has a CompUSA sticker right there January 5th, 99 as a date code, I suppose. And yeah, this is very much likely one of the things that came from that exact Greensboro CompUSA store that I first saw this demoed. It's just, I don't know. I was so excited to see that like all these things came together decades later, and now here we are even more years later, and I'm really excited to take a look at it. So let's go ahead and unbox this sucker. So like I said, I found this thrifting, so I don't know if it's 100% complete, but whatever. So first up is the stick itself. A substantial thing indeed. It weighs this much. Pretty hefty for a joystick of the time, and pretty good materials too, as Microsoft often went with their Sidewinder products. So going from bottom to top here, we have a shift button, which changes the function of each of these, shifts between different layers. We have a little half sphere throttle right there, 4 action buttons right here, a little hat, and 4 more buttons up at the top, with the 4th one being the trigger. So there are 8 buttons in total, really becoming 16 with the use of the shift button. We also have this nice rubbery sort of gear lever-esque sleeve around the bottom of the stick right there. All the motors are inside this thickness. This right here always looked kind of like it would be a fan opening or something to me, but it's covered up. Not really much to see along the bottom, but there it is. And then it connects to your PC using the 15-pin game port. And then you have this, and that is for power. So yeah, this thing has its own separate wall wart power supply brick. It is a unit, a 12 volt, 1.3 amp, 30 watt power supply. You do get some software, of course, with the Sidewinder program and drivers and all that right there. And in this particular pack, you get the full version of Urban Assault. Others before this often came with Interstate 76. And of course, some paperwork. This ad here for high-end home audio now on your PC. A pretty neat looking speaker system from Microsoft there. Digital Sound System 80. Anybody ever have one of these? I've never heard one. Let's see, Microsoft Gaming Zone and this Fighter Ace thing that you could play online. A survival card, really just a quick reference for Urban Assault. Nice to have because it's kind of a complicated game if you can tell by looking at that. And a getting started guide for the force feedback Sidewinders of the time, which there's not much in here. Really, it's just like here's how to connect and plug things in and mount stuff. It really just kind of goes over the steering wheel. Doesn't really show much of anything about the joystick, but honestly, you don't do anything really different except you're not mounting it to a desk, although I kind of wish you could, and we'll see why. And of course, in a moment, we're going to set this thing up with an era-appropriate computer and some games and the software and stuff that it came with, and really put this through its paces and try out all those awesome force feedback effects. But you know, I realize that these aren't really so much of a thing anymore. So just to clarify, force feedback is distinct and different from just straight up rumble or tactile feedback or haptic feedback or any of that. This right here relies on motorized motion and resistance, physically pushing the controller around against your hand. So you really have to fight it, so to speak. You feel this thing pushing against whatever you're trying to do and imitating G-forces and gunfire and explosions and rockets, and it's just a more immersive and hardcore, I guess you could say, experience, as opposed to something that just kind of rumbles. And it does this by using 2 pretty beefy motors inside. I'm not going to take mine all apart, it's a bit of a thing, but yeah, you can see in this video by Heliflyer 7, there are these big motors and a series of girthy, lubricated gears that really make this thing pretty powerful when plugged into the wall. It has a 15-pin game port adapter here. You just plug this into your joystick/MIDI port on your sound card typically. But you also have right here a place to plug in that AC adapter, providing 12 volts at 1.3 amps. And it's then that everything kicks in. And you know, you can still feel the motors and gears and whatnot just doing this, just sort of you know, it doesn't really auto center or anything until there's power, but when it kicks in, you know it kicks in. Another nice thing about the way that this works is it doesn't rely on potentiometers as so many joysticks did. This has a digital optical sensor solution in there using infrared and optics to digitally get the controls across, which means that you don't have that potentiometer weirdness or gunking up or anything, but you also don't have to worry about calibration at all, because it just is what it is, and it works extremely well with very high precision, something Microsoft was bragging about constantly in the marketing on the box. A 16-bit processor with its own RAM just for all of that. Patented digital optical technology. Yeah, it's just highly precise and lovely to use. So let's go back to the late 90s. Plug this thing into both the wall and the computer, set it up with the stuff that it came with and more things. And yeah, let's try out this lovely joystick. All right, it's all plugged in to the Megaluminum monster, plugged into the wall. It's already providing a little bit of resistance. You can feel the motors just lightly pushing against when you do that. But yeah, it is all installed. Finally, this has taken, no joke, about 3.5 hours to get this software going. Oh man, you know, there was a whole thing where it's like it installed in Windows 98, which is what the Megaluminum monster normally is. And the drivers and everything were fine, but the games wouldn't work, like Urban Assault and some of the other things that were specifically built to work with it that came with the joystick. So then I moved over to Windows 95 on the same machine, and the games would work, but the joystick was completely unrecognized. Now, I didn't get any footage of this because honestly I was so frustrated I didn't want the camera on. But yeah, it turns out the AW64 Gold sound card that I have in there, this was plugged into that game port, and it was fine on 98, but on 95, the drivers from Creative don't like this. Over the game port, it can't read it, and it saw it only as a regular gamepad. It came with some driver fixes on here, but those didn't work. It still just saw it in increasingly odd ways. So I had to switch over to plug this into the Vortex 2, and yeah, now it sees it correctly right here over this one. Anyway, now that we're in here, we can see that wonderful precision of those optical sensors in there instead of the potentiometers. It's really quite fantastic, and there is no way to actually do any calibration or anything like that because it doesn't need it. So yeah, you can just, you know, test it and see that it's working, and of course it is. It also installed this Sidewinder software here, so it pops this thing up, Sidewinder Central, and yeah, that brings up a control panel and some readmes and whatnot, but this right here, this includes profiles for a number of games. You can create your own, but it does come with a whole bunch of them. A lot of good stuff in here, and even some things that you might not expect, like, hey, Duke Nukem 3D is right there, which is a DOS game that does not support force feedback, so what's up with that? Well, it's a keyboard mapper, like a keyboard to joystick remapping program. So mapped joystick button 2 to A, 3 to space, 4 to strafe, and so on. Also lets you program macros for multiple movements and things like that, and program the shift button to do different combinations of buttons, but you can't just go around adding force feedback support to games that don't support it, unfortunately. I wish that was the case, but that's not what this does. This is just a thing that lets you set it up for different games that may not support a joystick, or this joystick in particular. So for instance, MS-DOS emulation is enabled for Duke 3D. It's treating it as just a generic Thrustmaster joystick, and you can adjust the dead zone and what the twisting does, stuff like that. But back into the control panel though, and this is where things get pretty fun. So you can change the force feedback effects to off or all the way up. And yeah, let's make it high and rigid. And now this right here, I love this. Check this out. Yeah, you can mess around with all the different types of effects that it's capable of doing. So machine gun, a diesel engine idling, plasma fire, car engine idling. Oh, that's a diesel again. There's the car. Yeah, it's a light little plasma cannon. Or just, you know, whatever. It's approximating what it thinks might be like that in a game. I quite like its interpretation of jumping, which pushes it forward like that, and landing pushes you back. And then if you hold down shift, you get even more. So cannons, shotgun, nice. Those are pretty similar actually. Just pushing back and back and back, getting that recoil. Lightning gun, Gatling gun, pretty light actually. Plasma cannon.
Guess who's here?
Wind shear. That's neat. Torpedo, very light as well. And rocket launcher. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, if you don't really hold on to it, yeah, like it'll push back. Oh yeah, that's just awesome. I love this little demo program, and this is pretty similar to what I first experienced with this back at CompUSA back in the day. I don't remember if this is exactly, it was this. I seem to remember there being like some visuals that went along with it, more UI elements or something, but maybe it was just this. So you can really see the kind of forces you're getting here. This thing is intense, especially on the higher settings like this. But really, I mean, even on the lower settings, it's kind of cool. Like that's low. It's still a thing. That's also why I have it on this pad here. On its own, there is not nearly enough grippage to keep it in place. Like this thing is gonna fly all over the dang table whenever you're in a game. So let's get to a game. And we're gonna start with the one that it came with in this particular pack, Urban Assault. I'm so glad to see this running. It was like an hour just getting to this point, and then I was trying to get all the other games working, and then 3D acceleration wasn't working with Windows 95 because I had a Voodoo 3 in here and I had to upgrade it to DirectX 7 point something, and oh my goodness. Anyway, we're finally here. The input settings, force feedback is enabled, and that's all it needs because this game is by Microsoft. It knows what to do straight away. So I'm gonna play just one of the training missions. Let's do one with different types of vehicles. And if you're not familiar with this game, it's actually pretty awesome. It's kind of a mixture of real-time strategy and, I guess, first-person vehicle combat, sort of.
Post station systems online.
Right, so basically you can.
Destroy all enemy targets seen on the
She
map.
might get a little annoying. Turn it down here. So basically, you can look around here in 3D at what's going on, or you can just click around on the map and do different things. So the objective in this one here is to destroy these 3 red objects, and we'll just spawn some vehicles on the ground. And then what we can do is jump into them. And now, okay, let's get the throttle in the right spot. So now we have direct control of this vehicle. So throttle forward. And then if we want to, yeah. Just blow up random buildings. So let's go find
Great.
the objective.
Here we go.
Oh, actually, we've got these little helicopters too. There was only one order of chips and guac on there. Well, so did I. I can look here. Well, here. It's your, yeah, it's your, because you don't have Chipotle in still either.
Hello, Xena.
Yo, e, e.
Is Cute Flaky still working on it?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Wait.
Boop.
Jesus. I'm just in my girlfriend and I's StreamYard and it's going crazy over there.
Yeah, I'd suggest you leave that and not get involved. Boo!
I'm just eating cookies, man. I'm minding my own business. Jeez.
Hold it on both ends to see if it explodes. Alright, so if you don't know, this is what's called a hand boiler. The liquid inside basically quote-unquote boils from the heat of your hand. So where can the liquid go if my hand is on both ends? I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm doing this in the living room. If it explodes, I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hello. Hello.
Da,
Oh, wait,
da,
I
da.
gotta do my job.
Can I find my mom anywhere? Jacob, your mom is wrong right now.
Why did
Okay.
you?
Good to know. Good to know then, child.
Ah!
Child, why are you looking at me? I'm not sure. Well, wait, what do you want from me? I'm trying to see if my mom is here. She's here, but she's busy drawing. I think. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Ah!
struggling with heat exhaustion as the temperatures.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Anyway. Oh, what?
Ah!
What? There you are.
Hello there. Who's that?
My name is Epiphany Flickpea.
Oh.
I'm the
Okay.
more chiller out of the Flickpeas.
Oh.
Unless you do something to piss me off.
I'm only a child, so I can't.
Which
I can't
that
do that.
can cause me to, well, delete you.
Oh. Are you some computer or something?
You can say that.
Is that Modern Sonic in my live stream?
Good to know then.
Yep, that's modern.
Oh, for the love of God, here we go
Modern,
again.
what the fuck? Modern,
Modern,
what the fuck?
relax. That Flickpea is nice. Unless you piss him off.
Modern said, get out, bro.
I had dinner this time from Chipotle. Where was I? Oh, yeah.
So if we want, we can just straight up jump into a chopper. And there we go. So now we're in that. Oh, you can feel the rotors
Wait,
doing their
Modern
thing.
said, nah, why? You wait. Ain't you the one who personated it?
Nice little bump there.
Well, obviously, that's the guy that personated me the other day, which I'm
Okay,
pissed
let's
off
try
for.
to figure this chopper out. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's that missile that you
Giving
can
up
just
people
follow
how they
along.
dance
That's
to
not what I
you
wanted
to
to do.
personate me out of nowhere when I literally do not know.
Heck yeah, dude. It's immediately immersive feeling these different types of vehicles react in different ways like this. Back up. Go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And let's just go back to the host station. You can also jump into random gun turrets that are just placed on different buildings. Quite a kick on that gun, like serious. Here's the other thing too, if you're not really holding it, you're not going to get any kind of like dunk dunk dunk. It doesn't do every single time. You have to be giving it some resistance. So if I hold it as light as possible, you can really see. Oh, joystick is happy to see me. Yeah, suck at random buildings. And enemies too, I guess. I don't know, may as well. Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, like, why you impersonating me for? You
All right,
fucking
let's
dipshit.
move on to
Why you impersonating me
some
for, you fucking
Combat Flight
dickhead?
Simulator.
I swear to God.
Another Microsoft game, so it is very
Because
much
I know,
set
understand
to
people
just
say, oh,
use
because
the
of
joystick
fanboys running
straight
around.
away.
I'm like,
Force
boy,
feedback
really?
right here. So we
How
got
about it's
control,
annoying me,
surface
bro?
forces,
I
stick,
swear.
shaker, crash effects, ground
If he
bumps,
says
and
because I'm a
retractable
fanboy
gear
of me, I
thumps.
swear,
Sounds good to me. Let's just do a random free flight. Anyone else
Literally
like
has some
taking
fanboys
the
after my
Flight
ass right
Simulator, I think it was
Wait, well,
2000
basically, I don't know.
planes and putting them in here? You totally can do that. Let's go with a Sopwith Camel here, more era appropriate, I suppose.
Jesus fucking Christ,
And
Sonic dogs.
yeah, let's give it all the beans. Because I think we're on like a grass tarmac of some
Jeez,
kind.
man, chill. Good lord.
A little choppy takeoff there, but hey, whatever. And now there's not much of any feedback here. It's just a little bit of resistance. Which, I mean, this is some pretty gentle flying here, but if we really start giving it some G's and stuff. Oh, yeah. It's like, it's pushing. Of course, you have some going on with the machine guns and bombs. I don't know if we have bombs. Not on this thing. I gotta say, that's a little bit of an underwhelming crash. I think the game crashed too. Nope. It's just... Well, let's go with something a little more exciting. P-51. Oh, yeah, let's give it a bunch of rockets. Where do we want to take off from? How about middle wallop? All right. Lots of beans. There we go. Now we do have rudder control as well, which is nice. So just simple twisting here since we don't have any pedals or anything. Oh yeah, in the air. Oh, those are more powerful guns. Yeah. All right. One of the bombs, or rockets rather, right? Yeah, we got rockets. Oh, I just like those guns. Do something with these flaps. I don't remember how to do the flaps. And I can definitely feel the G's. Much more force on the joystick there. Yeah, in fact, it's pushing me in different ways too. I think there's also some wind. Yeah, I'm not really moving my hand. It's just moving it for me. That's neat. Force feedback sticks are so cool in flight sims. Wish I had some buildings to blow up or some other planes, but... All right. Well, a bit of a choppy experience. Let's move on to MechWarrior 3. Wow, this is already like weirdly in effect. Like the centering is aggressive. Ugh. It is really, yeah, pressing hard. It just wants to be in the middle. Now, this one, I don't believe it lets you actually enable or do anything in terms of customizing the force feedback. But it is just on, like if you have a Sidewinder, because it uses the API for this direct input. All right, we'll do some instant action. Mad Cat versus Firefly. A highly lopsided battle that'll be, but you know, and this is actually a game that was bundled with the joystick by Hasbro, I believe. For a time, it was definitely sold in stores together with this in particular. Yeah, lovely Mad Cat, extended range lasers, LRM-15s, Ultra AC-5s, good old autocannon, 15 double heat sinks. We are ready to go. Okay, whoa, throttle, throttle, throttle. You gotta remember that, because, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's feeling so good. It takes serious, like, bits of effort to just turn this thing. It feels heavy and huge. And then when you start moving forward, each footstep. It's like, oh yeah. That's gonna be a lot of heat. Let's just do linked fire with the lasers for now.
Alright, you two, please break it up already.
Screw it. Just dump everything. Oh no, I missed! How is this guy not dead? Oh, I just straight up shut down. There we go. Well, you know what? It's been a while, but this felt amazing. It still feels amazing. Oh my goodness. This is just about the most like resistance of any of the games so far. This is forceful feedback. Like shooting all those missiles at once. Oh, dude, that's so good. This thing is so good still. Now we got one more and it's pretty special. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I think it's already set. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to calibrate it because it is the joystick, then it is. Alright. Oh yeah, force feedback settings. Use the force in this game. Got everything turned up to max. Now we're gonna go with Eve. This game is fantastic. And with this stick, talk about transforming the experience. Alright, so it's just a normal joystick at the moment, but immediately that kicks in, a little bit of resistance. Okay, a lot right there, holy crap. And the engine rumble is just like, it feels quite good. But nothing too crazy. This is perfectly normal-ish feeling gameplay, just with some rumble. That being said, I'm not doing that. Like, it is all the way back and very erect. When you put that engine boost on, let me get to that place where I can do it a little better. Oh man, yeah, even that, going this way and that way moves it. Oh, wow, that's a lot. The feedback on this game is insane when you turn it all the way up. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, look at that. It's all the way back. Okay, let's just blow up. That's fine. Oh, I somehow survived. It's so much force pushing back. It's wonderful. Good grief. It's like arcade. If you've ever played something like Afterburner or, whatever, any number of arcade flight and combat games with a joystick where it has some serious force feedback. Okay, that was...
God damn it.
I just blew myself up. How do I repair? I don't remember. There it is. Anyway, pretty similar to that. Feels like an arcade game on this. Like, because it's... Okay, holy crap.
Fuck me!
It's just cranked up so high. Like, as high as it'll go in the control panel and as high as it'll go in-game. Even hitting those. Oh, yeah. I can feel it pulling this way, like, a lot because of the engine being out on the right. Look at all this. This is stupid. Oh, I wish they still made sticks like this. Dude, I think I'm still going to make it in first with this terrible race I've been having. Hey, there we go. The power of force feedback, baby. Or mostly just very, very forgiving AI on that mode. Anyway, this is wonderful. I love this stick, especially for late 90s games, but honestly, I would still really like to use it with modern stuff. Yeah, this thing is still just delightful to use 20 whatever the heck years later, with the games and computers and hardware that supports it, of course. That does bring up the question, why don't I just use this on a modern system? It holds up in terms of the quality and everything, but you have the game port situation to deal with, of course. But there were, later models, the Force Feedback 2, that had built-in USB support, so that would be an option if you have one of those instead. But this, I just have this one, so how do I convert this over? Well, there are things like the USB Rockfire game port device. It's kind of old at this point, but it's a popular solution for doing that type of thing. It just will not translate everything that this does. I don't think all of the inputs, because there are kind of a lot, and also the fact that the force feedback, the way that it works, relies on some MIDI in and out pins and things like that is just not going to do. Same, unfortunately, with more modern solutions like the GamePort adapter by Necroware. And this is awesome, and it does have built-in support for the Force Feedback Pro, but again, you're not going to get the actual force feedback part of it, at least not yet. I think it may be updated in the future, hopefully, to add that, but as of now, it'll just let you use it as a normal joystick, and that's kind of missing the point. And there have been other projects, there are things using teensies and various microcontrollers. Specifically, I'm thinking of the FFB Vert. That is apparently a really good solution, and that actually does provide force feedback support for this in particular. I don't have one of those, or else I'd show that off, but yeah, it's kind of a niche within a niche thing. And so, I don't know, that really just gets me to the question of why the heck aren't force feedback sticks really a thing at all anymore? Why haven't more companies made these since then? After all, force feedback is practically a requirement with wheels and racing sims, but it's a true rarity in modern flight sticks. Well, online has been speculated quite a bit over the years, and I've seen discussions about, patent trolls and things being held back legally with wranglings going on behind the scenes and whatnot. And while there are little kernels of truth to that here and there, that is definitely not the full story. If you'd like a really good video on the topic, I'd very much recommend this one by Flight Dojo going over the specifics. But to kind of sum things up, patents are only part of the story, but for that it does all go back to when Microsoft acquired Exos Incorporated to spearhead the Sidewinder product line, and also partnered with Immersion Corporation to develop what would become the Force Feedback Pro controllers. Immersion holds many hundreds of patents on this kind of stuff, a majority from what I gather pertaining to force feedback technology, so they were a natural choice for collaboration, and so together Microsoft created their line of FFB Sidewinders starting in 1997 and ending just 4 years later with the aforementioned Force Feedback 2 in August of 2001. Which you might notice is right before the release of the Xbox, which Microsoft Game Studios, of course, focused on from there. And only 2 more joysticks ever hit store shelves that licensed their API and technology and stuff, the 2005 Cytec Cyborg Evo Force and the 2009 Logitech G940. And well, that was that. The tech for direct input API force feedback joysticks is tied to Microsoft and Immersion, and the patents and all that are still out there. They could be licensed, but it's just one of those niche within a niche within a niche things that there's simply not enough interest. And there have been other force feedback sticks since '09, but all using their own technology, relying on plugins and specific software instead of simply working with direct input. On this note, I asked LGR Twitter followers about their own feedback stick experiences, and it's about what I expected. Most of y'all seem to enjoy the things until they broke, or until the novelty wore off, or simply had to stop using them due to lack of games and drivers, or overall OS and developer support. It makes sense, really, unless you're willing to spend a whole lot of money on something like what's offered by Brunner. We don't really have many options. Though there is a bit more affordable glimmer of hope with homebrew projects, like the VP Force Rhino FFB, which does indeed support direct input. It looks fantastic, but it's another one of those extremely niche things, and there's only one guy making them, and orders are backed up into the hundreds last I checked. So, as much as I would like one of those, I guess for now I'm going to be sticking with the classic force feedback sidewinders and things like that, which, all things considered, considering how silly this is, it's not the worst position to be in. And if you had or have any of these force feedback sticks, let me know your experiences, whether or not you still use it. Yeah, pretty much all the stuff I asked about on Twitter. I really am interested in what the legacy of these is and what the future may hold. And I hope that you enjoyed seeing this video just farting around with one. I had fun making it at least. And as always, thanks for watching.
Hey, what's up guys, right here. So there's a popular belief out there that content creators and even regular users have a obligation to engage in any social or political issues they encounter on the internet. Now this sentiment is very popular in the VTuber community, and I know it's mucho text over here, but it's
Welcome to the channel. In this video, I'm going to show you the steps of
Today we're going to be installing a Hunter 52-inch low-profile ceiling fan. I don't often record the hanging of the fans, but this one I wanted to record because the mounting system is really incredible. It's brilliant, and it's so easy to use. It's probably the easiest fan I've ever installed. So I got the bracket here. We're going to start with this. And the first thing we got to do is push the wires through the plate. I'm going to put the high side through the hole on the left. And I'm going to put the neutral and the ground through the middle. And the only thing I don't particularly like about this, and it's not a big deal because it's not sharp, but you got to be careful as you feed these wires through because it does introduce the possibility of nicking the insulation. Of course, would not be any good. Okay, so now we need to get the screws in there. I don't particularly like this box because the screw holes, the screws are long like this, and they have to go all the way up to the top into the corner. The one downstairs I like a little better because the holes are right down at the bottom, and kind of guessing as far as where it's going to go. Okay, that's that side in. Okay, there's that. I'm going to push the wires off to the side here. And now I'll get the motor. And this is where it starts to get pretty cool. Now I'm going to hang it like that for a moment as I'm okay, and I'll do the comment next. Off, it's off. Take this off and put this hook right over there, and it's on. Motor is in place, and it's surprisingly stable too. It doesn't move or anything. It's very secure. And the housing will go up like this, and I'm going to bring up the screws. Start screwing that in. wipe the housing down because now that it's up here, we're going to check it and make sure it works before we... Blades are in a specific order. If here is I have all 4 blades sitting on the bed, and I have 1 screw in each of the irons, and the... Okay, so I have a long nut, or not nut, a long bit on my screwdriver, and this is a low power screwdriver. I'm not using a drill. I've seen people use drills to put these things up, and I think that's deplorable because it's too much power. You're going to end up stripping something.
Ah! Ah! I hope Xena is gonna come. Hazel's gonna come back.
She will.
Fortnite, he never has time for for me. I'm just so sick of trying with him. He is really cute, though. You know what? Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe I should just stop looking for anyone else and try to date him again. Ooh, who are you? Wow, you are mega cute. Waffle Bogger Bottom? What a pretty name. Oh, but you are just cute. And you like skating and doing your own laundry and not playing Fortnite, especially not without me? He's perfect. Like, definitely. We match! Oh my god, we match! He likes me too! What am I gonna do now? Oh, he sent me a message!
Hey, little sugar pumpkin.
Here we go. Ay, ay, ay.
Truffle muffin. How about you, me, dinner at the skate park later tonight? That way maybe I can do a sick ollie straight into your heart.
Oh my god! He asked me out on a date already! Oh my gosh! He's so charming! This has gotta be it! This is the one! The true love! I gotta go get ready! What am I gonna wear?
I knew she couldn't resist waffle booger bottom. Charm! Everything's going exactly as planned. Soon she'll be on a date with who she thinks is Waffle, but then I'll show her it was me the whole time, and then she'll see how perfect we are together. Now I just need to get a disguise and meet her at the park.
Hell no! Luca's trying to trick my girl and raise her up as another dude. Man, why I didn't think of that? Well, this is not happening on my watch. I can't lose Charlie. She does my laundry so well. I'm on the way, Charlie.
Dang, that looks like it hurt.
This is so bad, Sora. These two are going to traumatize Charlie. We gotta go follow them and see if we can help.
Yeah, alright, sure. But I get to go on the date with this waffle bogger guy. He seems hot.
I wish there was an anime face head
right,
rather than a classic
Okay, I got real dressed up in my best fit.
The animated anime faces. Because the old default classic one is replaced with the animated one. Which I heard on Roblox.
What am I gonna say to him? Oh, I'm so nervous. Maybe I should be like, hey, you look just like your profile picture. Oh, that's not really a pickup line. Okay.
Welcome back,
Charlie. Wait a second. Is he around here? Excuse me. Excuse me.
What's up?
Hi, Chet. Have you seen a person named Waffle around here?
Oh yeah, for totes my goats. Hey, he's right over there by the bus stop or whatever.
Thank you very much.
Later.
Okay. There he is. He's even more handsome from behind than I thought. Okay.
Time to put on hold. we're back.
I had to come. I had to come back because somebody just happened, like in the middle of the. What the fuck? I'm gonna play something. I'm gonna play the most loudest shit.
Yeah, I heard that meme before.
I like turtles. I like turtles.
Or is
I
it
like
planes?
I like turtles. Oh. This that. How come my speaker never had the volume to turn on the fucking volume? Basically, how long my I was telling. Damn, I thought it'd be that long. Maybe like, well. Oh my gosh. Hey, guess I learned in the school today. What you want to school today? I learned that if I say that mom's gonna kill me. Well, of course your mom's not even here, but you died in here. I know. Cause my dad dead. That was dark. You already had a dad. I know, but my ex-dad is dead because she got murdered by some, I don't know. He had an audacity to get died, so he died. Okay, child, can you not be this fucking evil? I have an audacity to fucking Oh my god. What? Yeah. Oh, wait, what did I do? Wait, what? I'm confused.
Oh, hello, Jacob.
Hi.
And the reason I know how to delete people. Watch this.
Okay.
See all these codes that I have around me?
Yeah.
It's called an epiphany.
Oh, I see.
Monica is the one who taught me about it.
Oh. Okay.
I hope that art turns out well.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I'm very chill, you know.
Well, you sound chill to me.
That's what he said. Yeah, he's chill.
Of course he is. He already, well, or he already is. It's like he ain't to me.
I could turn pixel.
Oh. Good to know, I guess.
Watch. There, pixel.
Oh.
I can turn the whole world pixel as well.
Voxel Pixel coming up.
Now look around you. Everything's pixel.
Yep, like 16-bit.
I'm going to get my... What the... Am I in a game or something? Feels like it to me.
What kind of game do you think it is?
It reminds me of Pac-Man.
You could be right, but it's not Pac-Man. See this cherry tree right here?
Yeah.
I teleported you guys to, well, a world with a certain character who is very dear to Monica.
Oh.
Senpai, his name is.
Oh, then, okay.
And apparently, Senpai here also can do an epiphany of his own.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool.
And a scene from Warp's playthrough on Friday Night Funkin'. He played week 6, and in Thorns, you could see the girls being deleted and brought back.
Oh. I see.
And his reaction was very cool. His reaction was like, did Spirit pull off a Monica?
He's not way cooler. He's not way cooler than my dad. So, my dad's way cooler than him. I will say that.
Hey! Trust him!
What the fuck?
You don't want to piss me off, because I will delete you.
I'm only a child, so I guess I try not to piss you off. Me.
But again, you still don't want to be pissing me off, because I will take that, and I have a delete button here. I just pressed it, and everyone's deleted.
You know he's only a kid.
Duh. But he should not be pissing me off like that.
Okay, now my hand hurts, and I have one more picture to do, but I took a break because my arm hurts. Jeez. God.
I guess it hurts way more than your own falls.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means that, well, it's referring to being weak.
Hmm. Oh, hey, Mom. Hi, child. Tired as frick.
Oh, hello, cute flaky. What's up?
Nothing much. Just organized Johns that you wanted, but I had one more left, but I had to take a break because my arm really hurts. Very bad, so...
That's what she said!
I was gonna make a joke, never mind.
Wow.
I mean, what are you gonna say, son? The joke that I'm trying to say it, but I kind of forgot. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's kind of okay if you
And
forget.
I just turned the world back to normal.
Oh, good. About time. I thought I was going for a 16-bit to visit the classic Sonic again, but oh well.
Huh?
I just thought about it, man.
Okay.
But I guess.
And by the way, Mom, what is it?
But we'll do it on the next stream to visit Sonic's World in Green Hill or something like that, right?
Me and my sister Bailey went out somewhere, and I went out by yourself. No, Hazel and I and my sister Bailey went out somewhere. Oh, where to? To some McDonald's, but basically, Bailey got scared of the clown inside there.
Ronald?
For some reason. Don't even ask.
Ronald?
Yeah, that clown, yeah. She's afraid of.
Pussy!
Hey, she's only a baby. She doesn't know better than that.
True, true.
She's only a baby, so.
Okay, we're gonna have to react to the evil Sonica and evil Shadina, the one with the Sonica, the werehog, and the vampire Shadina. Of course.
What?
Well, I just had this tab opened. So there we go.
Chaos
Control!
Oh, it's
I like
Jewels.
Shadow? Cool!
Yay! Here we go with this.
Shadow Hedgehog, I like this dude.
Okay, look. I know that you guys are trying very hard to make the artwork of me and Sonica, which I truly appreciate and I respect that. Hell, I respect all the fans that actually are able to draw me and Sonica and draw it.
I hate him.
But
I mean,
But
how
I
do you
reject
hate him
this!
though?
I
I mean, how you
reject
hate him though?
these
He's just a
with
YouTuber.
every fiber of my being! I mean, look at this! Look! You made Sonica a werewolf with a weretail or wolf tail and gothic clothing.
I won't lie.
Scratch
She
marks
looks ugly.
on her body. She doesn't need to be
No,
a
duh.
werewolf. Just make her into a werehog.
Ew, that's
Definitely
ugly.
a werehog.
And you
That's ugly.
made me.
You know what? It
vampire.
reminds me of Sonica. Reminds me of the
Wings.
character from Hello Boss named
wings.
Luna. What the fuck?
Well, actually, Sonica is actually a gender bent of Sonic.
Yes,
Yeah.
which we all know that.
And Shadina is a gender bent of Shadow.
Although I do like the dress and the boots.
And
I
Shadina,
mean,
she
it
looks
does
kind of
actually
fine.
fit
She looks
pretty
cool,
well.
but she looks
But
like
that's
she came out
beside
of
the point.
freaking Haunted House.
Not only that, you also named these two as Werewolf Sonica and Vampire Shadina.
Well,
Even though vampire just makes it more sense.
I would say, yeah, look at the fangs. That's a vampire fangs. And two,
Yes.
there is a werehog fangs. I don't know why they need fangs when they're back in their normal form. What the hell is this?
In the title below! Seriously? What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Damn.
I never see Shadina this mad ever in my whole entire life ever since she first came in this fucking universe. I never see her this mad ever.
I guess the
Like,
real
Shadina.
Shadows is gonna be in deep shit more than ever.
Yeah, as usual.
Isn't she usually chill like me?
Yeah.
With Shadina, I think so. She just, I mean, she could be a flirty type, but she just wanted to change to a nice person because she doesn't want to be like a weirdo.
That's what she said.
More reader is my ex-father.
Oh,
Hey!
yeah.
He was saying about my ex-husband I used to be with. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, Oh.
Yeah, that he divorced my ass, so I don't want to talk about it. How's it funny?
Well, I'm just glad he divorced your ass.
I mean, what? Because, I mean, yeah, he did, but still.
I could delete him, only if he pisses me off.
Well, he's already dead.
Good.
I am not gonna resurrect him. I'm gonna leave him dead. And leave him alone.
You better not, Joseph, or you're gonna be going to the recycling bin.
Oh?
Look, I'm not gonna revive him, okay? I'm gonna leave him alone.
Bro, I'm only joking with ya.
Alright.
I won't actually bring you there. Damn.
There's no way in hell for me to turn on the subtitles automatically anyway. Because this is recorded, I'm afraid.
All you have to do is just press C on your keyboard.
I guess the subtitles, closed captioning is unavailable at this time during recording. But it'll be available once it's on replay.
Uh-huh.
Well, alright. Back to the, video. This one.
Shadow is going to freak out if he ever comes across to these two. Not in a good way. I just hope that he doesn't get violated by these two. They're not gonna hurt him, are they? Well. Look what we have here. A new playmate.
I swear, if I was in this
No
ship,
way.
Edgy boy.
I do not like that.
Much.
If I was in this ship, I'd be running away.
No, stay away from me, you foul demons! I have the almighty cross by my side. I've got a cross in my hand, and I am not
I was gonna say,
afraid
if you didn't
to use
actually
it.
have one, it would be a
Christ
blooper.
will compel you in this situation. Where do these
I do
deviant
not.
creatures keep on coming from? I deal with them all the time. This isn't real. This cannot be real.
Caparota, as your mom died, shout out. Oh, yeah, you had a mom.
I do not like what Vampire Shadina said.
God, why?
Ah,
This is evil
you
cringe as fuck.
play
I'm
me.
sorry.
Jesus.
That gave me
sorry,
getting
that is
this
cringe as fuck.
weird,
I'm
That
sorry.
gave me
weird,
skin
weird,
MILF long legs.
weird. Oh, Jesus. I'm getting this vampire flashbacks from you-know-who, and I don't want to mention his name again. It starts
I
with his,
might not know who, but
but I'm not going to mention his last name that starts with a B.
Oh, Dominic. That dick.
yeah, my ex-brother. Of course, him. Of course, it gotta be him. Of freaking course. Of course, has to be him. Don't know why,
Sonica.
but
Come on. If you don't like her, then why don't you give it a shot with me? I'm far more evil and sadistic. Plus, I'm just you. But as a female, I'm practically female shadow, the ultimate, most evil life form ever! Meaning that we are perfect.
Jadina, can you not ever shut up for 5 whole minutes? I swear to God, I'm gonna smack her across her face.
I swear to God, I will delete this bitch. This fucking whore.
I have the audacity to say that.
I swear to God.
Well, guess what? The real life humanity society is getting screwed over with a bunch of Terry traps and IRL like.
And form. So come on. I'll play nice.
I just have one question to ask you, Evil Shadina, if you would bear with me for a second. So, there are multiple different versions of you guys I meet. There's always different versions of female Sonic or female Shadow, like in the form of Sonica the Hedgehog, or Shadina the Hedgehog, or even Sonica.exe, or even Shadina.exe. But why is there an evil variant of you guys now? There's an evil Sonica now, and then now you, Evil Shadina. I'm not gonna give it a shot with you because
Someone
you're
give
crazy,
Jesus
and I
Christ
don't
to
want
these two
anybody
women.
crazy. You know what they say? You don't put your D in crazy. You know what I mean? And plus, you know, it's just. It doesn't matter if you're
Lord
female or
Jesus,
male.
woman,
It's already
Lord.
weird. Like, don't get me wrong. I find myself pretty hot. How hard is it to find this person hot? But you specifically, you're not my type. And especially because you're trying too hard with that outfit over there. So how about you just leave me alone and we can just settle this like grown hedgehogs and we can go about our day like no one else's business.
Now we can be together forever and ever. And Sonica doesn't have to know
yours
Get the Lord at this whore.
Leave me alone!
Shadow? Oh, Shadow! I know you're around here somewhere. Come
Can it
on.
not be any worse?
What's the
I
harm
swear.
being with me?
I'm
You
getting
love
pissed.
the original female Sonic, don't you? It will be just the same thing, except I'm way more vicious and way more evil.
No, I'm not dealing with this again! Oh god, there's another Sonica, there's a female Sonica, Sonica the Hedgehog. First there was Sonica.exe, now there's a new Sonica? You have got to be kidding me.
People just
How
make
many of you are
art
there?
about
Well,
Sonica
next thing you
and
know,
make her
he's gonna
in
tell
a
me,
new
oh,
style.
There is a
That's what it
movie
is.
female Sonica. A movie female Sonica. Or better yet,
A movie?
is there gonna
Are
be
you
a
serious?
devil
Nah.
Sonica? Is there gonna be a devil Shadina? How many of you variants have to be there? And God, my life, my life is a constant cycle of nothing but pain and torture. How many variants of the same person have to exist? Like, I know the multiverse is an entire big place, and there's so many different, but you would think out of all the variations of Sonics and Shadows I've met more versions of female Sonic, aka Sonica the Hedgehog, more than a Blue Hedgehog variant. A normal male Blue Hedgehog variant. Why does it gotta have to be Sonic and Shadina always has to find a way to come into my life and make it a living hell? I don't understand this, man. I don't understand. Please, leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'm begging you, please!
There you are! I finally found you! Now you will be mine, and we can be together forever and ever!
Shut up.
I'm just gonna pause it right there, but we're almost to the end of this thing. And Jesus, I think we need to put this stream on hold, shall we?
I swear to God, I am going to delete both of those hoes. Wherever those hoes are, I am going to delete them.
These two, whatever the variance of this, is gonna get really on my nerves, and my brain is gonna get racked. This is gonna take a long time. For Hazel to come back, though.
Seriously with this shit again?
Which one?
This? Those two really piss me off.
We're almost done with this video, though.
Okay.
No, please. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, we can talk about this. There's a lot of things I could give you. I could give you a shout out on my channel. That'd be kind of cool, right? Or maybe I could like, I could give you something a little more than that. Maybe a box of chocolates. Maybe a rose petal of flowers. You know, something a little bit, anything. Please. Please. Ah!
Oh, hi, Shadow. I know it's been quite a long time since you and I have seen each other. Since we are alone and we can say whatever we want, I have a confession to make. I love you.
Wait, you love me? You love me? You love me?
Oh shit.
Bruh, I knew that already. Way to go, Sherlock. You caused the 1,000 IQ question. What? You love me? What? The sky's blue? You don't say. It's not like the signs have always been there. And every single time, you've always come to me, it's like, hey, Shadow, I love you. Shadow, will you marry me? It's always the same thing over and over and over and over again. Way to go, Sherlock.
No, I mean it. I love you so much, Shadow. Come on. Why do you have to act that way around me? You are so sweet, handsome, kind, passionate, and most of all, I love your little chest fur. It's so cute and fluffy.
Please stop. I don't want to be dealing with this right now. All right. Just please, please, stop. If you know what's good for you, please don't continue. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
And there's also your great attitude. Always so positive, so powerful, and you know how to defend yourself well, which is a great quality to have. Alex never shows a bit of backbone in his life.
Attitude. Just stop, please. Don't say it anymore, please.
And there's also the fact of your loud voice.
I'm not even that loud. Do you consider my voice loud? Hey, everyone, guess I'm loud. I am not a loud person.
But that's so cute, along with your great backstory, character design, and so much more. Wait, Shadow, why are you walking away? Is something I said?
Please just get out the door. You see the door? You see the rectangle over there? That's a door. And you wanted to use that for? To get out of my room. So please go out the door and leave me alone.
Well,
that part was better than the first part.
That was kind of a cliffhanger, ain't it?
Yeah, but that part was way better than the stupid first part of this. Ugh. That pissed me off.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, so a little bit scary.
Here are the top 4 upgrades coming to the Google Pixel 8 Pro. Number 1. Less curve and flatter display with more rounded design compared to last year's 7 Pro. Number 2. New redesigned camera module alongside new primary and ultra-wide sensors. Number 3. Built-in contactless thermometer sensor. Number 4. New Android 14 operating system. Number 5. New powerful Google Tensor G3 processor. Here are the top 4 upgrades coming to... These guys robbed the wrong...
The official forecast for summer 1993. Light to moderate breezes, cooler temperatures, and gently falling utility bills. Conditions are expected to persist for the next 20 to 45 years. Other than that, everything's quiet. Hunter, the quiet fan.
And the limited lifetime warranty, it can be saving you money for summer nights. Played many a game of poker with the book. Oh, is it hot? It is hot.
They are also exceptionally quiet. In fact, Hunter ceiling fans are so quiet that the only sound you'll hear is your electric bill dropping.
Other than that, we've got the red and the green and the...
Still, the Hunter ceiling fans.
Everything to make it work. But problems started here in the bedroom. Typical, I'm told, but we never thought it could happen to us. We were so happy. Just a couple of dumb kids in love. But then it all started to fall apart. We tried everything to make it work. With the light on, the light off, slower, faster. And we even tried motor oil.
There's nothing funny about a cheap fan, but a Hunter fan with its whisper quiet.
Typical, I'm told, started to fall apart. We tried everything to make it work. With the light on, the light off, slower, faster. And we even tried motor oil.
There's nothing funny about a cheap fan, but a Hunter fan with its whisper quiet. motor and sturdy wobble-free design will never let you down. There's nothing scarier than a cheap fan. But a Hunter fan with its whisper-quiet motor and sturdy wobble-free design is a sure sign of intelligent life.
On most Saturday nights since 1866, Texans head for a place called Green Dance Hall.
Well, at the new patented Air Max motor, the quietest, smoothest running motor we've ever created. Revel in details like carefully selected woods.
And a beautiful Hunter ceiling fan can cut your summer cooling costs by up to 40%. Hunter, saving money never looks so good. Most powerful motor ever, designed to help you save up to 40% on summer cooling bills. The patented Air Max motor, only in Hunter ceiling fans. Hunter, quiet for life.
Made in Paris.
Crafted like fine furniture, built to last a lifetime.
Whenever normal people come over to my house and see all the game systems I have in my collection, they're
Greetings and welcome to another everybody. This is a Silicon UCC 52 and antique brass.
What?
So
Get out of here, Nicole. First of all, Nicole, listen here. Xena never did anything. That's just Dev telling you lies. Unblock her right now. Or I'm not going to be your brother anymore. And Nicole, you shouldn't be letting people control you. So please, unblock Xena because, well, she never did anything, and no, she's not a pedophile. Dev was lying to you. Oh. Never mind. Dev is an a-hole. Oh, and also, Nicole, if you're watching this, I'm very sorry for, blocking you, kind of telling you off there.
Is she already unblocked?
Nah, he
Xena.
has not learned his lesson. Every time I come into disguise Cookie.
You know something? I think I'm really starting to get pissed off at Miss Quintina. Debbie, of course. For lying.
Did you hear that, Joseph?
Yeah. Maybe I should stop at 4 hour.
Yes.
Wanna do the outro? Wanna do the outro with me? Alright, I'll just go. This is Classic Joseph Bat signing off. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and ring the notification bell so you won't miss new live streaming videos. Except the bots are haters or you know what. And try to follow me on X. Well, actually don't. Because Elon Musk changed the Twitter to X, which is a stupid idea. And that's about it. So, this is Classic Joseph the Bat signing off. See you, my lovely, beautiful jewels. Well, see ya, and thank you for watching the stream, which I got it back.
Bye.